Uh, Hello. Sorry, I started the live stream and then the YouTube studio thing told me that there was a problem with the video. But, yeah. All right. So yeah, let's get started. So today, I was going to do the texturing for this guy, but I kind of changed my mind. Off stream, I kind of worked on the spines a bit, and I think they're looking pretty nice right now. And I'm sure like they'll be better when I start sort of like painting them up. Um, but yeah, no, I want to do some rigging. So I'm thinking I'm gonna rig them up from scratch. I should probably look at a little bit of reference just to remember what I did with the little baby rolling lizard. Um, oh no. Okay. Well, so I guess we'll start. Something wrong with my stream? Okay. Well, regardless, yeah, I'm just gonna start. So the last guy was like this. I feel like I kind of want to try this here. Oh, hey, Cold Warp Gates. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I'm gonna do like right here. And just select everything except for the eyes. So let's start with a single bone. And then I want to make sure that it appears in front and is wireframe. And then I also want to turn on the axes in the rig settings, just so I can see where everything is. And then let's just rotate that 90 degrees so that Z is up. All right, okay, so this is gonna be a root bone. And then I guess I'll just start, I should probably start with the spine actually. Okay. So we'll make the hips here. The neck will be here. We'll do a neck and the head. Let's get that roll over there. I'm also gonna subdivide this twice just to get the chest like here. Yeah, and then the spine here, and then from there the hips. And then the tail. Tail I'm going to subdivide into 4? I don't know. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. All right. Let's rename everything. So hips, abdomen. Let's see, I guess chest. Actually, I'm gonna, yep. Connected, and then, is that right? I feel like that's wrong. That's fine. Whatever. You know what? I'm gonna leave it because I want to try and get him to roll up into a ball. Okay, so chest, bottom, and then chest, top. Seems like a couple more people came in. How's everybody doing? Okay. So from there, gonna make the leg, front leg. So that's that. Then the back leg. I feel like this one should have the hand like this. Hello, Digis Monkey. How you doing? Okay, and then this one needs a shoulder blade. So we'll do that, and then switch the direction. Parent that, and then parent that. We'll keep offset. Parent this to the hip. Keep offset. Cool. Let's get the back leg in line. Oh yeah, I also adjusted some of the proportions of the model. I don't think I didn't leave them. But previously his hips were a little bit wider, and I just thought bringing in the feet a little bit would kind of allow for feet to sort of move this way while the hands kind of moved that way and didn't crash into each other. That's good to hear, Digis. Are you said that you were working on a project and that you would have like progress today, right? How has that gone? Okay, so this is going to be the neck bone. This will be the head bone. Honestly, I feel like this is in the wrong spot, and also I should just have this going forward. Yeah, that's fine. So this is the head. And then the jaw. Oh, you forgot to start it. Oh, that's sad. All right, well, that's okay. 180. Okay, we're doing pretty good. So, let's see. Yeah, I think this is pretty good for now. Just want to flip everything in the right direction. I feel like this one would be rotating this way, so I kind of want to do that. I'm aligning the x-axis with my primary axis. So if I go into pose mode and make sure that local is on, my sort of muscle memory is to like press rotate and then press the X key to lock it to the X rotation, so that way, you know, you've got like the sort of leg bendies working properly. Okay. So eyeballs. Let's grab the eyeballs. And then, yeah, I'm just going to make a new one. Let's also turn on the wireframe. I'm going to bring the opacity of that down to like, let's do 0.5. And also, one thing I really like to do is to make sure that my snapping is set to vertex when I'm rigging. Because it's very easy to snap these, the bones to parts of the mesh. So that's the eye bone. So I.L. And then we'll parent that to the head. Also parent the jaw to the head. And then, let's see. Gotta name stuff, so this is gonna be shoulder.L. It's gonna be humerus.L. Forearm.L. Hand.L. And then let's go thigh.L. Shin.L. And then foot.L. Okay. So let's get the toes in there. This one looks a little broken. Oh, excuse me. Cool. I don't know. I'm gonna put him. He's down here at the bottom. The other thing could be edge. Center? I don't know. Maybe not. Yeah, let's just keep it at vertex. Back to edit mode. Oh my god. This is very difficult to select. No! Why did I do that? There we go. I'm just trying to line up the feet with the toes right now. Or sorry, the toes with like the mesh is what I meant to say. There we go. Okay. I think raise them up a little bit. That'd be pretty good. So I've got I feel like it might be worthwhile adding like a couple extra edge loops here so we get a much smoother transition with the toes. There we go. And I'm just gonna subdivide all three of these twice so that we've got 3 toes. It's probably gonna be a little weird when it comes to like bendiness, but that's fine. And then I'm just gonna parent these to the hand and keep offset. And I just need the thumb, which is gonna be, whoops, here, whoops, And then here. Let's also just do one of these. Keep the shape up. We'll do a percent. It's not great, but it's serviceable. I mean, actually, I could probably just do this. Whoops. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, and then this one. Be a little bit trickier. Let's just try and line these edges up. And I feel like I could actually probably get rid of these now that I think about it. You'll see what I'm gonna do. Select these top, oops. Just need the edges. And then bevel them. And that should give us enough geometry to like rotate it on the top there. So we've got kind of like some fake knuckles or whatever. And they're pretty much in line. By the way, you would never model like this. I'm just kind of being stupid, but whatever. It works. Cool. Okay, so time to name them. So pointer. One cool thing about Blender is you can kind of name stuff like fast and loose. So I named this one pointer.l and then 000, and then if I copy this and paste it onto the second bone, it names it .001 automatically. So it makes it super easy for naming. Especially useful when we actually start getting to mirroring all this stuff to the other side. And like the names. Pinky L.000. And then thumb.L.000. Done. Cool. This is going to be an interesting one. I mean, these toes are quite a bit chunkier. I do like that, though. Okay. Start with this one. Kind of want to see. No. All right. All right, so there we have 3 toes. They're quite short now that I look at them. I almost want to like, think I should move these back. Okay. All right. Let's bring these up. Bring these up. Oops. And then let's see. Subdivide. Do I want to do 1 or 2? I think 2 should be fine. Yeah, 2 should be fine. So I think from there, just kind of adjust where this cut is. Sorry, where this edge, not cut. And then just do another bevel. Just to create a little bit of extra geo. Cool. I think that's pretty good. All right. All right, so now that we have, I feel like, oh yeah, I need to name them. Okay, so, oh God, what, I guess, what do we even name toes? Is it just, I guess just toe 1, 2, and 3? I don't normally rig toes. Yeah, that's just what I'm gonna do. No, I'm gonna name them like big toe, even though it's not the big toe. Middle. Whoops. Shit. Okay, fuck it. We're going back to old naming conventions. Toe 1, toe 2, and toe 3. There we go. Okay. Now to mirror, usually just select everything. I'm sure this is like way out of date or whatever, but I duplicate it and then I scale it along the x-axis -1, and then I go flip names, and then we just need to make sure, oops, let's try that again. Let's go flip names and strip the numbers. That's probably going to cause a lot of confusion. Yep, that's definitely causing a lot of confusion. It's the toes that are most affected here. But that's fine. We'll just very quickly rename everything. We'll get to making sure all the roles are correct after I finish renaming. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good to me. Okay. So I also just like to grab everything. And that's just gonna correct all the roles. And yeah, so I think everything's looking pretty good here. This is a pretty basic sort of underlying skeleton for our guy. Now the fun part. Here we go. So the fun part. So I want to start with the legs. So let's just call these ones deform. And then I guess I'll create a set of new layers here. Call this one IK, FK. I guess I need the legs. So yeah, let's do IK leg, FK leg. Should probably name these ones arm, FK, arm. Whoops, where did that go? Okay, there we go. All right, starting with the arm. Gonna grab just the bones associated with the arm, duplicate them, and then with increment, I'm gonna move them over a little bit, and I'm gonna do the exact same thing over again. Okay, so now here I want to rename everything. So this one's going to be, we'll start with FK. I guess, no, I guess IK is going to need the most work. Shoulder dot IK. Yep. So then, yeah. And then, actually, let's name the other side first. So these two are going to handle my IK for the arms. These ones are going to handle the FK. I actually don't need the shoulder now that I see it. So let's delete those. And this one's going to be dot FK. Oops. And the hand. Where are you? There you are. Okay, cool. So now I'm just going to double check to make sure everything's been properly mirrored. Come on. Okay, there we go. The hand bone's very tiny. Yeah, it's fine. All right, cool. So now that that's all done, we need to set up our IK control stuff. So essentially we want to separate this hand piece off, right? Disconnect bone, and actually we should probably clear the parent and attach it to something else. So I parent it to the the root bone, right? And then in pose mode, what we're going to do is I'm going to select the hand control, select the IK control, press Control Shift C, excuse me, to bring up the constraint tab, and I'm just going to click inverse kinematics. And then I'm just going to make sure that our chain length is set to 2. And then I'm also going to go into the inverse kinematics. And I want to lock, yeah, I guess just for this one, I want to lock everything that isn't the x-axis so that it doesn't rotate on any other axis. It's only like the sort of hinge that you get. Yeah. So I actually forgot one bone, which is the pull target. So let me just do that. clear parent, and this bone, I'm gonna put it here. This bone, I'm gonna parent it to the foot. We'll call this one elbow target dot L. Actually, dot IK dot L. Not because there's going to be like an FK elbow target, but just because I want to know what, it's a part of. Okay, and then this pull target thing, let's just grab the name here. And then we'll go back to the constraint, and then the pull target will be armature, and then that bone. And now it's at an angle, so I just type in 90, and that should be good. So now we have our pull target, and that's going to determine where our elbow points. Okay, so now we have that. FK is largely going to be unchanged. The main thing that I want to do is I want to have a system in place so that I can essentially socket the arm. So this one, for instance, this one's going to be parented to the shoulder blade, essentially. Let's actually make sure that one's parented to the shoulder blade. And then this one down here, we're going to clear that parent, and then I'm going to parent the FK humerus to this. So this will be the fk.socket.l, and we'll rename the one on the right. And then name this one fk switch.l, and we'll rename the one on the right. Cool. So what this is going to do is, technically it's not really attached to anything, so I just need to make sure to lock the location of this so that it doesn't move around. And actually I'm going to do the same. Actually, I'm not going to do the same for those, but I am going to do the same for this one because we are going to be rotating this one directly. So essentially what I want to do is I want to do a copy rotation and a copy location. So the copy location is pretty much always going to be active, but the copy rotation isn't. So when I rotate the leg, I'm going to be able to turn it off essentially and have it be rotate independent of like the shoulder, I suppose. It's a good way of framing that. So I'll just leave this for now. Do the same thing here. And then we'll get the IK on here. Armature. Copy that bone. 90 degrees. And there we have that. Okay, so this is basically like my sort of IK switching here. I just need a bone to sort of control that, I suppose. Let's just make that right now. I'm going to scale it down to 0.1. Nope, that's too small. Let's do 0.2. And then I'm just going to put it right here. This one will be the K/FK arm.L. And then we need the socket arm.L. I'm going to leave out the spaces. .arm.L. There we go. Okay, so now parent that to, I'm actually going to parent that to the, yeah, fine. I'll just parent that here. Keep offset. So this is going to be a control. Actually, now that I think about it, everything that isn't going to be deforming the mesh, I'm just going to press spacebar and make sure I disable the deform option. So none of these are going to deform the mesh. And then I'm going to duplicate these over to the left-hand side and do flip names. Cool. So these ones, let's just lock these on the x-axis. We don't need a lot of stuff from these. So I'm just going to make sure everything's all locked up and ready to go. Cool. So I want essentially to be able to switch the IKFK and the socket, right? So basically I need to be able to, you know, influence these bones with these bones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the FK, and then, or maybe I should do it the other way around. I mean, it really doesn't matter as long as you get your drivers correct. So I'll start with the IK, I guess. And then it's just going to be a copy rotation, and then another copy rotation. I'm going to also turn off the axes for readability. I feel like we got all the axes correct. So now when I control the IK, it copies everything that it needs to. And then for the FK, same deal. Cool. So now, again, when I do the FK, let's just change the medium point, does everything I need it to. Okay, now the benefit of this is like switching, right? But if you're wondering how the switching even works, it's like basically we've got these two. Let me actually just put the IK in a really weird pose. So we've got these two copy rotation constraints, and both of these copy rotation constraints are basically driving the main bone chain, but they're both replacing, which is what we want, right? And so in here we need to basically tell, you know, the last one in the stack how to like modify, right? So, or I guess to change its influence, right? So I'm gonna name these, so IK FK, just so we're all organized. Then I'm gonna grab this IK FK arm, I'm going to copy the name, and then in here I'm going to add a driver, and I'm actually just going to, oh, wait a second. Let's open the driver editor on the side here. Where are you? Driver editor. Here we go. Cool. So, hello. There we go. So here we go. Okay. So now drivers. Yeah. And so what I actually want to do, first of all, var. But the object needs to be armature. The bone needs to be this. So you can see there's already a little bit of weirdness happening because it's happening in world space. So I want it to be in local space. And so right now it's at 0. So if I move it this way, you can see sliding it all the way to 1 kind of switches between the IK and the FK. I want to do multiplied by, or no, let's just divide by 5. That should be fine. So the expression is just var, essentially it's just the value of this on the x-axis, which is, we didn't choose that, but it was already set, the x location. So you can see, oh, okay, that is actually the wrong way. We want to multiply by 5. Whoops. So yeah, multiply by 5. And that way it goes like that. Tune this to your liking. I'm going to add a bone constraint to this one so that it does, let's see, limit location. We'll do effect transform. Local space. And then on the x-axis, I want to do, I guess it's 0.2. So, you know what? That's not, I feel like that's not enough. So let's just do divide by 2. Yeah. And then instead of that, it'll be like 0.5 or something. That feels much better, actually. So now that we have that, I can basically go copy the driver. Let's rename these paste the driver, IK, FK, paste the driver, and voila, we have a proper IK FK switch. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same for the other arm, and then we'll come in and clean up a couple things. Okay, so I started with IK, so copy rotation, copy rotation, copy rotation. Same deal here. Whoops. I want this one. Just paste the driver. And then I actually want to do negative var on this side because I want it to be like, basically want it to be going that way. So let's add the same, actually, fun thing. We can just sort of select this one, copy selected, and then I'm actually just going to do 0 and then negative 0.5. Easy. Cool. Okay, yeah, let's get back to that. So this is going to be IK, whoops, FK. So IK, FK. Right, I need to copy this. Copy driver, paste driver. And then for the hand, IK, FK, paste driver. Hell yeah. Okay. All right, now for the socket switch. So let's grab that. And then it's basically the same thing as what we did. So we could literally just paste the driver and then edit it here. Just put this one here. And now, I guess. Oh, I want to invert that actually. So in this case, it'd be var. It'd be like negative var plus 1, I think. So negative var plus 1. Yeah. There we go. Is that right? I don't think that's right. Negative var plus 1 times 2. Oh god. Exactly what I don't want is to like fail at math. Oh, okay, yeah, it's a problem. Here we go. So right now the value is 2. Negative var plus 1. The value is 2. Why is the value 2? Hold on, I gotta figure this out. So the value is 1 right now. Okay. And then this is gonna, oh wait, okay, this is the value at 0. 3. Okay, maybe it's a little bit different. Could be this. No, that's completely wrong. Why is that? Wait, is it wrong? No, that's right. Okay, cool. Whew. Okay, and then same thing. Just copy to selected, and then copy to selected, and now we have that limit there. Hell yeah. Okay. Copy driver. Let's also copy the name here. Paste driver. Change the name. And I'm just gonna do negative or something like that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Stop. Stop. Here we go. Wait. There we go. Okay, clearly that's wrong. Maybe it's just var. Wait, why is that an invalid Python expression? Oh. Yeah, that's right, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. So I basically have the ARM completely rigged up with IK-FK switching. Starts off at FK, or sorry, starts off at IK, and then switch it to FK. And at this point, I'm going to basically move all of the important bones to, I guess, the correct places. So we'll start with the stuff that I need in the IK. So let's move this to IK ARM. What's in the FK ARM? Okay. This one, I feel like this one can go to, wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I can assign here. Yeah, so I want these ones not in the IK, so remove those. Ah, right. Okay, that's so much easier. Okay, I think this one, we can move these to FK ARM. Cool. Wait, I actually don't need these in FK leg or IK leg. Okay. So now these are here and they're here. Okay. Perfect. So now let's see, what else do we need? I think we also need like a couple more for like some excess bones. So like IK MCH, FK ARM MCH. So I'm going to move these ones to the FK ARM MCH. And I guess these ones to the IK ARM MCH. Cool. So now, yeah, that's much cleaner. Okay. So let's just grab everything and now front view. Oops. Grab these. Bring them in. And yeah. There we have it. Whoops. If we go to pose mode, I mean, I guess because it's not actually like rigged up to the mesh, maybe I should just do that really quickly. Just give it like a nice quick and dirty vertex automatic weight. Then we'll just turn off this in the IK ARM and we'll just, yeah. Not too bad. So I think my one problem with this is that it's a little too close to the elbow. So I'm just gonna move it way back so that it stays like relatively distant. Definitely gonna need a little bit of cleanup on these weights. You can see like the mouth is moving, but as of right now, it's not too big a deal. And then just to check that the FK is working. Let's also make a couple changes as well. So this one, we're good. Gonna lock the scale. This one, what do I want here? Right, okay. XYZ and then lock the other two. And then, yes, scale as well. I feel like the hand doesn't quite matter as much. but oh yeah, that's right. And then let's okay, I'm gonna bring this way down to the bottom, the deform. I'm gonna create another one, and this is just gonna be the main controls. Main. And I'm gonna open up the deform, and I'm just gonna duplicate the shoulder blade. Move that over to main. And then actually, yeah, let's also, so this one, it's just going to be a control. It's just going to be there to sort of separate out the, actually, let's do a copy transforms. Copy transforms. Whoops. Okay. Shoulder L, shoulder.ctrl. Yeah, so honestly, this is probably not necessary all that much, but I just like to keep all of my deform bones in one specific spot and nowhere else. So in order to separate out the deform bones, I just create a new shoulder control bone, move it over to the main collection, and that just allows me to like keep it separate. Cool. Yeah, so I don't have, so I just got the shoulder bone, right? If I need to do something with the arm, which is currently in FK mode. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so very quickly, because I can already tell that some things are not quite working out all that good, I'm just going to go ahead and like do some quick skinning. Let's actually also do that with these, the teeth. Automatic weights. Automatic weights. I think for these, it's literally just going up to the head. Delete all unlock. Oops. Delete all unlocked groups. And then in here, assign. Same thing with this one, basically. Jaw. Delete all unlocked groups. Assign. Perfect. Hell yeah. Look at that face. That's great. I'm happy with that. I'm not happy with the way it's moving around though, so let's fix that. Let's go to weight paint. And I'm going to isolate, let's see. It's just, oh. So I'm gonna scale these down. Okay, it looks like we're good. Okay, so just gonna select that. And this back here. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck was that? I just got a notification of some kind. What the hell was the notification? That scared the crap out of me. Apparently I have like the actual notification thing turned off, but like not the sound. Where did that even come from? Did you guys hear the notification sound? Sorry, I need to double check. Okay. Well, all right. Okay. I guess. Nope. Okay. Well, that was strange. It was one of those like Twitch notifications. But all right, we'll just ignore that for now. Okay. Either way, back to weight painting with auto normalize turned on. I'm gonna go up to where it says jaw. And let's open up the tools. Let's subtract. And that's pretty good. Also, hi everyone. Let's see. Lukikon and V-neck. Hope you guys are doing good. Okay. So head. Since there's also just no like facial expressions at the moment, I'm just gonna claim everything for this. Cool. So now to the jaw, in which I kind of want to do the same thing, except I'm just gonna unselect. Oh no, you know what? I completely forgot that we have a mirror modifier on. All right, well that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, cool. What kind of game are you making, V-neck? That makes me happy to hear that people are just chilling while I stream. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with the way it turned out. I felt like at the beginning it was like a little weird, but like I guess that's how it always is when you're kind of exploring like what this new character or model is going to look like. It's just kind of like I don't understand, and then you just get it eventually. Cool. So now we have the jaw. I should probably remove the chest from the jaw as well. Oop. 3D platform in Unreal. Cool. That's awesome. I'm sure you know this already, but I love 3D platformers. Just gonna bring the value down a little bit here so that I'm subtracting less and less each time, because I want the neck to be a little bit more in charge of some of these. And oh shit, wait, okay, so first of all, not good. I'm just gonna add a extra loop here. We'll assign it to the neck, but then I guess we'll also just kind of do some of this. So the neck actually has some chonk to it, you know? And we'll subtract these completely. Oh, thanks. I'm glad people really like it. It's a kind of a weird feeling though. Oh, right, the eyes. Right, so the eyes are going to be IL and IR. So we'll delete those unlocked groups. And then I'm just gonna select this, assign this to IL. I'm actually gonna do some removing of IL and IR here, just to kind of get rid of some stuff. And then I'll just make sure everything's normalized here. Oh, what happened to the neck? I actually don't like how that's looking. Why don't I like how that's looking? I guess maybe chest top needs a little bit of it. It's tricky with this sometimes because you'll get a lot of like, you get a lot of I learned all my 3D art skills off of the internet. Trial and error. It's it's basically like, as far as I'm concerned, it's like one of the best and worst resources, but yeah, that's just, I don't know, like my opinion, man. Oh, why? I'm getting a phone call right now. I'm gonna mute. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. Um, right. So we were talking about learning art on the internet. Um, like, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, a lot of the sort of necessary skills for learning game development and art are attainable on most like internet platforms, basically, like YouTube. I mean, I guess just mainly YouTube, but like, you know, you could probably go on Skillshare as well or something like that, but that one's paid. So but yeah, it's not really like that prohibitive. Like the main thing is, do you have people in your like circle who can help you improve? Because that's really where I think most of the improvement kind of takes place. Like I got better at animating because I have a friend who's an animator who could sort of point out where I was making mistakes. And yeah, that's basically the like the main thing is like getting good critique, stuff that like where you know people won't sugarcoat it for you because that's obviously gonna happen. And then being able to like look at your art self-critically and say like, okay, clearly need to do better here. Yeah. But that's basically my answer. One other thing actually that you can do here somewhere. Where is it? I think it's here. It's got to be here, right? It's here. Okay, vertex group weights. So you can basically see all the active weights and stuff of like whatever you're using. I think group can go. I don't need group. But like for instance, the abdomen has like all of these active weights, right? And so I can come in, subtract, and just get rid of like all of the additional sort of active weights that I don't need, because like I definitely need these. Oh wait, this is abdomen, right? Oh yeah, okay. So I probably don't need these. And what that does is that just makes sure that like when, you know, whenever I'm normalizing, it's not going to normalize in a way that like adds extra weight to bones that I don't need it to. So let's like, for instance, look at the neck. Don't need these. So we're just gonna completely remove them with the subtract brush. I don't need any of these on the neck, the chest here. And then the head, same thing. On the back of the neck I want to keep it there, but like over here where it's like the shoulder basically, I don't need it there. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Don't need any of the sort of like back area. Jaw, same thing. Don't need any of the shoulder. Actually need even less of the neck, I would say. Yeah. Shoulder, let's see. Taking up way too much. Way too much here. Okay, I should have had the mirror on this whole time. I completely forgot about that. Thankfully, I haven't done very much with the mirror, so that's fine. Might also run into some issues here in the middle. Since it's mirroring, it's trying to like normalize some stuff. And what that can essentially do is it can essentially decide, well, if you're removing it from this here, like this vertex here, we're going to give it to the other side of the shoulder. And you don't necessarily want that. So can be tricky, can be annoying, but you just kind of got to power through it. Quite a bit of extra like shoulder here, it seems like. That is just not necessary. Actually, maybe it is necessary. Here, okay. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to subtract a lot of this and maybe just mess around with the shoulder to see like what we can get. I'm also going to bring this up. Oops. Oh, right. That feels right, if I'm being honest. Yeah. That feels much better. Okay. Go back to deform. Let's actually get the arm functional. So we'll get in here, we'll do humerus first. So yeah, like so much extra crap. This is one of those things that I know that there are like add-ons for this. I'm very like averse to a lot of add-ons, to my own detriment probably, if I'm being honest. But yeah, like this is just a ridiculous amount of stuff. That like I think Blender really needs to get their shit together. Controversial opinion. I'm gonna actually blend this a little bit. Yeah. Maybe not that high. And I want to add this center area here. We'll just we'll make sure I guess these ones, make sure these are like, go back to mix 5. Yeah, it's like, so it's like positive and like I guess also in some sense kind of detrimental because like it basically just means that I'm stuck doing whatever like whatever I like need to get done, you know? There's like a couple things here and there where I just won't even bother. So like for instance, with Stella's ears, having like Boing Kit is really important because I can't like I don't want to spend my time trying to learn how to get the physics system to work with the like animation system inside of Unity. It's just like it's just too much, you know? So, yeah. But like there are other things where I'm just like I just don't even want to deal with having like to mess around with other people's assets, other people's code that I don't necessarily understand. I should probably include this in the hand here. Whoa. What? What is happening? Is it still normalizing? Forearm hand. I am baffled right now. Oh, I'm stupid. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I was assigning it to the hand while I was trying to... Sorry, I was assigning it to the forearm and not the hand. Which is, you know, it's kind of interesting that you chose Unreal Engine because I feel like that's one where there's basically like a lot there that's pre-built for you. So I'm kind of curious, are you like also messing around in Unreal Engine to sort of like make your own stuff regardless of it if it's like implemented in the engine, or are you like picking and choosing here and there? Actually just gonna mask out the hand just so I don't have to deal with like accidentally painting somewhere else. Oh, interesting. I guess you're just like more, you prefer the visual scripting. Visual scripting, I think I tried it a couple times, and honestly, it's probably because Unity doesn't have great visual scripting, but I couldn't really get into it as much as like I prefer just a regular old scripting. Interesting. I mean, realistically, it's like the same principle, isn't it? Like you're giving instructions to like whatever game engine or something that you're using, right? At least that's kind of like the way I understand it. Huh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it works, then good. Like, that's just gonna give you the ability to, like, do more in your game engine to have, like, a way of coding that you sort of understand rather than, I don't know, not being able to understand it, I guess, which would make it much more difficult overall. I'll deal with the hands later. I don't care about them as much. Let's skip past the right side. Let's get to the hips. All right, hips. Whoops. Let's bump this way up. Where are the hip bones? Oh yeah, that's right. I had them. Want to remove the legs from the hips. And maybe a little bit of that. And a little bit of the tail. Why is the hip bone way the hell down here? What is bone? Oh no, I forgot to name the tail. Shit, okay. Gotta name the tail. Tail.000. Tie? Tail? Okay. It thankfully renames stuff correctly when you've already got it like matched up. So there's the tail. Let's get to subtracting. Okay, it looks like something else is claiming... Something else is claiming the tail. And I don't know what. Let's see. So that was the tail. Huh, okay. Let's just do another normalize all and see how the tail looks. Why is that one as such? I mean, I guess that's fine. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, if I'm being honest with you, when I name stuff, it's based on, like, how much it actually needs to be, like, organized. So, bones, like, you know, they can get really, like, you can get a rig with a lot of bones in it. So you need to be able to name stuff so that you can, like, understand what's going on. But, like, there are other cases where I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Like, I don't need to name half of this shit. So I actually kind of want these bits here on the outside to be a part of, like, first of all, I'm subtracting too much. Let's do 0.25. I want these bits here to be, like, a part of the... Just add this one back in. Oh, actually, like, pretty similar. So I have, like, a bunch of like models of Stella that are all named based on the version of Blender that I was using at the time, because, like, every so often there's a new version of Blender that I see that I'm like, okay, I need to use that version of Blender, but not always. So basically, yeah, so there's, like, a Stella 4-2 that's, like, my latest version, and then whenever it comes time to upgrade, which I don't think I will, I actually don't know if I will. I'm not even really a big fan of, like, 4.3 right now, which is why I'm using 4.2. But, like, yeah. I really hope so, actually. So the plan right now is to finish the demo. I'd love to get it done this year because I've been predicting wrongfully that I would get it done, like, last year, but that wasn't correct. And so, yeah, like, my goal is to get the demo out and then do, like, a Kickstarter or something and just kind of keep working on it and see, like, how far I don't know, like how far I can take this, right? Because it'd be great if I could just work on my game and then put it out, but, like, at some point I need to be able to get funding so that I wouldn't have to, like, get another job or, like, work other things, kind of thing, if I really wanted to do this, like, full time. But I'm kind of updating Blender. So I'm, like, paying attention to what they're adding. The big thing for me is geonodes. I'm a big fan of the updates that they made to geonodes in 4.3, but I hate what they did to the brushes in 4.3. I think it pretty much ruins it for me. That said, yeah, I'm checking here and there. I don't mind, like, staying behind. I feel like Blender peaked somewhere between 2.8 and 3.5ish, or maybe a little bit later. I don't know, around there, around 3.5 it peaked. So I'm kind of the opinion that like if I decided to stay in like whatever version I was using, I would probably be fine for quite a while. None of the new features, except for some of the GeoNodes ones, are like things that I necessarily need. So, yeah. But, you know, that's just like, as of right now, that's just the case. I really like a lot of the things that they've done. Like, don't get me wrong. Just because I'm not necessarily always updating Blender doesn't mean sometimes I have multiple versions of Blender so that I can sort of hop around. Yeah, it's that's not a bad strategy actually. As far as the channel goes, that would be great. However, as far as I'm aware, YouTube like AdSense isn't a lot of money. So it's gonna have to be like multifaceted, right? Like it needs to be AdSense, streams, like super chats and that kind of thing, memberships, and I have a Patreon right now, which is like the only thing I'm offering on it at the moment is extended devlogs. And since there's only been one devlog in the past like 2 months, it's not really like something that I update very often. But you know, there's probably some other things I could do, like exclusive live streams or whatever, and then maybe at some point do like a here test the game kind of thing. But like I don't even know if that's something I want to do. Like I think it's hard to say at the moment what all of this is kind of going to look like in the future, because I can really only see like, sadly I can really only see what's going on right now and try to react or act based on that. But yeah, I see, like I hope the channel grows. I'm trying to grow it, right? Like doing what I can. Um uh I I want to say X is like a possibility, but you know, like I would be lying if I didn't also think that it was a little bit too like hectic. I don't know how else to describe without going into too much detail, and please do not start a conversation here about Twitter, but like Yeah, that's basically it. Because they do have like, you know, ad revenue, subscription memberships on that platform, so that could be an avenue. But like, I think Patreon is probably the one that I think is like the most useful to me at the moment. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Like, that's a sadly kind of a hard question to answer because I don't really know what the future holds. No, it's okay. I appreciate the questions. I think it's like, you know, I'd rather just be transparent with it. Like, obviously, I'm trying to make money off of like my YouTube channel and my game, right? Don't think that there's anything morally wrong with that, but like, so that people kind of understand where I'm coming from when it comes to like the decisions that I'm sort of making, makes perfect sense to sort of be able to talk about it, you know? I'd also love to be able to get to the point where I can sort of hire people for help. You know, right now, the people who have agreed to voice act for me are friends of mine. And as awesome as that is, I'd like to actually get like some. I mean, I guess one of them is an actual actor, so I shouldn't be like saying, like, well, I'd rather get some real actors, but like, you know, one of them isn't an actor. So, yeah. It'd be nice to be able to like hire actors, get someone to make music, like hire someone to do the UI, who at the moment is probably going to be the actress who is the voice of Stella. If the current place that she's working for allows her to do it, which they should. I don't see why they wouldn't. But yeah, so many things to think about. Like, it's not just about keeping myself afloat here, really. It's about like actually getting things done. All right. The hips are still way down here for some reason. I don't understand. I think I actually understand suddenly. But all right. Well, that it doesn't matter. Okay. I guess back to rigging. Do I want it to twist? That's on the Z or Y axis. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Oops. There we go. Technically, dinosaur-like creatures like this wouldn't actually be able to do the sort of cow thing, so maybe I should just lock it to the x-axis. Okay. So we've got the legs, or the front legs rigged up. Let's rig up the back legs real quick. Same as before. Gonna bring these over. We'll name these ones thigh .ik .l, shin.ik .l, foot.ik.l. You're here for the mouth movement? Yeah. I'm gonna leave it at like just like an x-axis hinge kind of thing, because I don't want to, number one, I don't want to overcomplicate things, but also it's just like it makes sense anatomically for a lizard to have similar movements to a lizard or like a dinosaur, etc. .fk. So in case you came in late, as in after I rigged up the arms, I'm going to be doing pretty much the exact same thing that I did, except there's going to be one major difference. Whoops. So the one major difference is the way I handle the like foot in the sort of IK. Yeah, the IK foot essentially. So basically, I'm going to extrude a piece here and then clear that parent. I still want to extrude one here. I guess I'll also clear that parent and then move this one to 0 on the z-axis. Parent this one to this. Keep offset. And then I'm going to duplicate this bone here. And we'll switch the direction. So essentially this bone will be parented to this. This bone will be parented to this. And this one will essentially drive the IK of this. So let's do 2 again, and I actually need a knee as well. So we'll clear that parent, move that forward, parent that to the foot thingy. Oh yeah, and I should probably name things. Oh, actually, I should probably also parent this to this. Let's keep that offset. There we go. Nice. Okay. There's a good reason for that, by the way, but we'll sort of get to that later. All right. So this one's going to be IK, I guess, foot.ik.ctrl.r. Let's name that same thing. Switch to, oh, that's not right. Flip names, cool. Then I want this to be the foot dot mch. I don't know. Roll, yeah. Ik dot l or r. Same thing on the other side. This one's gonna be the ik. I guess this is the leg. Ik target dot r. And then this one's gonna be knee target dot r. Cool. Okay. Okay. Now, again, knee target dot r. Whoops. Armature. There we go. Looks like we need it to be 90 degrees. Oops. Negative 90 in this case. So we've got that. This. And I think there's something else I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting something. Okay, I think the thing that I'm forgetting is that the toes need to also be parented to something like totally separate. So, fuck. Okay. So it's basically going to look something like this. Oops. Like that? Yeah. Then we just need to, I guess, match the roll. This one doesn't matter really. This one will parent to this. Oh, I guess it already is. Yep. Okay. This one will parent to this. Okay. I guess it already is. And then the toes parent to that. Keep offset. So the idea here is when this one rotates. Well, let's actually show it on the other side. When this rotates, it rotates, you know, it's basically the foot roll, which is limited, but that's fine. And then it leaves the toes alone, basically. So when I basically do the rotation copy stuff, this should also be a non-deformed bone. Let's just disable that. So when I do, yeah, like copy rotation, copy rotation, copy rotation, whoop, copy rotation. All right, clearly I have made a mistake somewhere. That's not correct. So maybe I need these to be deformed bones. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to rename those. But that's fine. So either way, it's kind of working the way I want it to. It's not perfect, but it's getting there. And then, yeah, same thing here. Inverse kinematics. 1, 2. Copy this name. Armature, knee target, negative 90. Ta-da. Okay, so yeah. Now we've got like a properly working sort of dinosaur leg. It's also pretty short now that I even see it, so I might have to, maybe I'll make some modifications, or let's see, what is like the stride on this? It's pretty short. Yeah. What about you? You know what? That's fine. I think I can deal with that in animation. Okay, so now that we've got the IK stuff working, let's see, we've got the IK leg. I'm actually going to create 2 new here. So IK leg dot leg dot or mch fk leg mch. Cool. So basically, what do I want? I want this control. This control also should not move. It should only rotate. Maybe scale. No scale. So this one, and this one. So these ones are going to go to IK leg. These ones are going to go to, whoops, IK leg.mch. Let's see. Okay, so then, yeah, that's looking good. Oops. Okay. So I'm actually gonna, oh yeah, that's right. So I need to do the switching. Let's grab the, these, we'll move them back here. These will be leg.l. And then socket, I guess, leg.l. Cool. Let's also just very quickly grab all these and make them non-deform. Okay, so now same deal on these ones as before. Make a bone, make another bone. This one will be parented to this. Keep offset, we'll clear the parent for this one, and this one will be parented to the hips, which it already is. Excellent. And then we'll rotate the hips a bit. I want to do a copy location and a copy rotation. And the copy rotation, let's hide the arm. Let's move these to FK leg. There we go. And the IK-FK switches will just add to IK leg as well. So what I need is I need the, I guess, FK arm MCH. I need this driver here. So copy that. I want to paste it to this, whoops, I want to paste it to this one. And then we're going to change this bone from socket arm to socket leg.l. And it's going to do the same thing. Hell yeah. Okay, and then the last thing is, yeah, the last thing is copy rotation, copy rotation, copy rotation, copy rotation. And we'll start by, we'll actually grab this FK switch here, copy driver, start with the thigh, so IK, FK, paste the driver, and I want this bone here, so that should be, yeah, the switch is working, hell yeah. Copy that driver. And then, again, it's just repeating. Isn't it so easy to make an IKFK switch. It's a wonder why not everybody does it. Everything I learned, by the way, actually, in terms of this rigging, because I think Lukicon, and I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I just realized that I didn't even ask. I learned rigging from like a bunch of tutorials. The main one is Humane Rigging by Nathan Vegdahl, who is a Blender, I guess a veteran of Blender. He animated on Big Buck Bunny and I think also Sintel, and has been a part of like the main Blender animation team, I guess on and off. I'm not even really sure, but like forever. So yeah, his tutorial is 100% worth it. What did I name this? FK, okay. I should rename this. Leg, oh, I guess this would be arm. Humane Rigging absolutely is a must watch. Stella's rig is basically a modification of Humane Rigging. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, back to this. Cool. I think I'm not going to need this. Oh, actually, maybe I am going to need it. Okay, good to know. Cool. Well, let's just do the same thing on this side, I guess. Copy location, copy rotation. Then we'll grab this, copy the driver, paste the driver, we'll grab the socket leg, drop that in there. Hell yeah. And then drop in the main copy rotations here. Copy that. IK, FK, paste driver, grab this bone, paste it there, test that out. Yep. Excuse me, copy driver, IK, FK, paste driver, IK, FK, paste driver, and one more time, IK, FK, paste driver. Cool. Ta-da! I do find it interesting that, like, did I rotate it or something, or I think one of these isn't working. Oh, I know why. Okay, no, it's totally working. Okay. All right. So legs are good. let's see. I just want to see. Let's hide everything. IK leg. All the controls. Wonderful. MCH. Let's go here. Move that over here. Lovely. There we are. Okay, now FK. So basically all of these are going to be the FK leg controls. And these two are going to be the MCH. They're going to be hidden. I guess I could have just named this hidden. Yeah, that probably would be a better idea. See, this is the first time I'm rigging with the bone collections. All of my rigs were made prior to the bone collections, so I modified the sort of old layer system to the new bone collections, but not necessarily the other way around. Anyways, cool. So now we've got that. I should actually make a lot of those changes again. So let's lock the location and the scale. Scale XYZ. We'll lock it on the x-axis. I think this one's fine. And I feel like, yeah, this one's probably fine as well. Lock that. Lock that. X-axis. Wonderful. Okay. So now back into edit mode. Hell yeah. Okay. So now what we have is we have FK leg, IK leg, FK arm, IK arm. Cool. So we'll do some main bones. First one, let's get the spine. Interesting that I decided to flip the hips around that way. I feel like that's fine for this rig. I don't need it to be anything special. So let's just, I'll work on the tail separately. I'm actually just going to do the spine first. Okay. So this is going to be the waist control. You know what? Maybe I should call this one hips and this one pelvis. Okay. So here. Okay, so I don't need this actually. Maybe, what do I need here? I think I actually need this one to be here. So I need this to be parented to this to be parented to this, which it already is, this to be parented to this to be parented to this, which it already is. We'll parent this one to the small one, parent the small one to the hips, then we'll parent the hips to the big one. Let's just grab this, bring it down a little bit. I should name these hips. I guess this is pelvis now. .mch. This one is going to be pelvis.prnt. So mch and prnt. This is going to be, I guess, abdomen. .prnt. Oops. Okay, well, the naming conventions are fucked up, so let's just try that. MCH, chest bottom dot MCH. I'm going to extend this so I can see the names better. Dot prnt dot mch. This one dot prnt. So the idea here is it's essentially, let's just rotate that out of the way. It's essentially the same thing as what I did with the legs, where I'm going to be, like, number one, I'm going to be copying the rotation of all of these. So, right? But I need these to control these bones, right? And then I also need fine-tune control of these bones. So that actually doesn't explain it all that well, but let's just move on so I can try and explain it a little bit better. I'm going to duplicate these two. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then this is going to be spine dot back, spine dot front. I guess I should also CTRL so that I know that these are control bones. So, okay. Now a proper explanation of what I was thinking. Let's just make sure that these two are parented to this. Keep offset. I guess this is the pelvis parent, so we'll parent that one to that. And then these ones, I also want these parented to this. Okay. So now these are going to be the main controls of the spine. So the idea is to kind of gradient it up. So like copy rotation. It's already a problem here. Let's just make sure all of these are properly aligned. Alt R. There we go. So yeah, so you can see copy rotation. Now the rotation is kind of separate. So let's do, oh my god, that. So now I've got half the spine rotating and the other half not rotating. So copy the rotation, and then in here we'll go based on like what it needs to be. And I think for this one it needs to be like 0.333 or something like that. So it's kind of gonna more smoothly copy rotation 0.333. So it's like, yeah, now it's a much more smooth spinal movement. And then we've got the main hip control here. This is super basic as far as spine rigs go, but like this is just a sort of bipedal creature, so it doesn't necessarily need to be all that amazing, really. Cool. So I've got everything named up. It's pretty much, I feel like for the tail, what is the tail going to be like, actually, now that I think about it? We'll get to that later. Okay, so these are essentially the tweak controls, right? So I mentioned the reason why I have the parents there is so that these controls rotate the parent, but I can also go in and apparently really awkwardly rotate these separately. But yeah, it looks like I'm going to have to fix some of these deformations, but that's fine. Yeah. So that's looking good. Okay, so then, yeah, what I want is another set of bones here called main tweak. And so these are going to go to the main tweak bones. I guess I also need one more. Main hidden, which is where these bones are going to go. And then these bones are going to stay on main. So let's actually also just select all these and make sure they are set to not deform. And now I think these two, let's just make them really big. these two can go here. So this is our spine. And it'll start making more sense once I sort of make it easier to, like, once I start adding all the like custom bone shapes, it'll start making more sense. Let's go back to deform. I need the hips here, so let's make sure that is a non-deform bone, and I'm gonna move that to main as well. So here we go. We've got our hips. Yeah, we've got our hips, we've got our spine controls, shoulders. So we've got the IK and FK for the arms and the legs. So what we're missing here is the tail. So let's get that done. Duplicate that. I think for this one, there's like, I think one, like, one control bone, and just kind of keeping it really simple should be perfectly fine. So let's just rename these. Here we'll call this one what? Oh, tail.mch.000. This one will be tail.ctrl. I think the idea would be this one's going to copy the rotation. Okay, I'm going to move this up so that's out of the way. And then this one will copy the rotation. Oh, okay, wait a second. I did that wrong. Okay, copy the rotation, copy the rotation, copy the rotation. And the idea here is, oh, actually, now I'm gonna Alt-C, Alt-Shift-C, Control-C, there we go. Let's actually do the same thing that we did with the other bones for these ones. So we'll parent these ones. And I'm gonna ignore this one for in terms of the parenting. So let's just call this one tail dot prnt dot 001. Skipping 000 since 000 doesn't actually have a parent. Okay. So this, fuck. So this already has a rotation here. This has a rotation here. And okay. Oh, okay. I think I know what I need to do. So I'm going to duplicate this one. So this one will be tail dot, I guess, rotation dot 000. And then in pose mode, let's do a copy rotation. So is it going to move more? We want to do an add maybe? Ooh. Let's do local space to local space. Don't remember how I did this. Yeah, I'm a little lost here. I need to think about this because I don't remember how I did this previously. How did I do this? Oh. Wait, that still doesn't work. Okay, let's just start over. I think I might have the answer. So let's try this. Copy rotation, local space, local space. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Copy is selected. Hell yeah. I got it. I got the tail working. It was easier than I thought it was going to be. And then just go through. Copy that rotation. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. New plan. Let's duplicate these. Alt P. Clear parent. And then individual origins will... What? Scale these down. Cool. So parent that to parent this one. Come on. Oh my god, why is the selection stupid? Okay, here we go. Keep offset. Connected. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. You can do this. There we go. Keep offset. Connected. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. Keep offset. Okay. Connected. Okay, now in pose mode. Control Alt C. There we go. So now we have individual control, which honestly probably won't be necessary, but we have it. So that's good. Okay. So these ones are going to be main tweak. These ones are going to be main. These ones are going to be main hidden. Okay, got the tail done. Okay, head and neck. And I guess also eyes. Let's do the eyes real quick. So, eyes are pretty easy, if I'm being honest. We need a middle eye bone. Let's disconnect that bone so that it's parented to the eye still, or to the head rather. And I want to get this sort of median point here. So that's where I want to be. Yeah, right there. Let's call this one eye rotation. And then I'm going to duplicate this, move it forward. This is going to be the eye target. So the eye target is going to be the main sort of target. It's going to be the control for the eyes, basically. So I want to do a damped track on the eye target, or the eye rotation. And then I want to copy the rotation of the eye target. So let's copy to selected. You probably won't be able to see. Let's just remedy that real quick. Here. Vertex paint. Hello. There we go. It's not a great pupil, but it does its job. There we go. Cool. So probably don't want it to be parented to the head. So I'm going to parent it to the root bone. Okay, so we've got the eyes done, which means these ones can go to main hidden. Oh no, wait, these are the deformed bones. So this one needs to be to main hidden. This one needs to be to main. Cool. All right. So for the head, it's going to be actually really similar to, I guess, like, so that's actually not true. At some level, everyone's wall-eyed. Your eyes don't, like, your eyes do sort of converge, kind of, like, in terms of, like, how they rotate, but yeah, you're not actually cross-eyed all the time. You're actually, like, wall-eyed. So, yeah. The reason why is because your pupil, like, your, like, the center point of, like, your vision isn't technically at the center of, like, the lens of your eye. So your eyes are kind of like offset a bit, right? Because you've got to include this sort of like outside part of your fovea. So it's like if you think about it like this, where like this is your vision, right? This is really bad. Like the sort of camera lens is going to look a little bit like this, right? So that means that they're parallel. So then, but like the sort of wider angle effect basically means that the sort of camera lenses of your eyes are a bit like that. And then like whatever it is that you're focusing on is what determines how much this rotates that way to sort of become more or less cross-eyed. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's also like one of those things where there's that spot on your eye that's like you're blind because that's where your optical nerve is. That's not going to be at a point where you're cross-eyed. Anyways, that doesn't matter. Let's keep going. Let's get the head rigged up. I want this. I want to extrude this. Put that there. Let's grab you. Move that way forward. So this is also going to be like a sort of I guess a targeted thing, right? So this thing is going to target this. So we want to damp track that. And this thing isn't going to track it. Let's actually turn on the axes again, just so we can see what the correct axes are. So we need it to be -Z. There we go. And actually, let's make sure these are properly parented because I didn't even bother. Keep offset. Control P. We're good. Whoops. Control P. Keep offset. And this one needs to be parented to the spine. Keep offset. Cool. So now this one, we needed to copy that rotation. Whoops. So this needs to be parented to the spine as well, it seems. There we go. So, oh yeah, that's right. Wait a second. Is there an internal dependency? What is this parented to? Oh, I understand. Keep offset. Okay, let's try that again. So this one, yeah, we're just don't even bother with that. And then there's a rotation there. This one, same thing. We need to copy that rotation. This one we're going to copy locally, just like with the tail. Or wait. No, this one's going to be cut in half. 0.5? Yeah. So that way it's like a little bit of, yeah, it's got a little bit of like rotation to it. And then this, I really only need to like rotate it like this. So let's create another bone here. I'm going to parent that to this one. Keep that offset. Let's put that there. This is going to be like the head rotation bone. So copy the rotation. And I'm going to lock the rotation of this one to the y-axis. So it can only rotate like that. And then this one, same thing, copy the rotation, except again, 0.5. So copy the rotation. Nope. Copy the rotation. Cool. So now we have a head that... Oh, that's right. I forgot. Let's do local space with local space. There we go. I actually also think it should only copy the Y rotation. Same with this one. There we go. Excellent. So we've got the head rotating like that. Cool. Okay, so I probably should have named these first. So let's do head MCH head dot PRNT neck dot MCH neck dot PRNT. Let's do this one head look. I don't know. Head rotation, I guess. This will be the head target. Come on. Target. There we go. And then the last one will be this one. Will be the head tilt. Okay. So these two are going to be main control bones. The rest of this is going to be main hidden. And let's turn off axes. Let's just go, I think, tweak. Deform, tweak. Yeah, we're good. Hit. Okay. Let's grab all these and this. And let's just bring that way down. Oh, no. Okay. That's not good. What happened? I thought I did it correctly. Shit. Well, it's bound to happen once. Oh my god. So why you don't do what I did and screw up in the way that I did. Okay, on the y-axis, or z-axis rather, we need this. There we go. Ta-da! Hell yeah. Okay, so I think from there, the last thing I need is the jaw control, which is just going to be like a rotation thing. I guess there are two ways I could do it. I could literally just have a rotation, or I could have a bone that I use as like a target for the rotation of the jaw. And then that jaw rotation is kind of like limited or whatever. Let's just grab the jaw, duplicate it. Let's try this again. And then I guess extrude this, clear the parent, disconnect the bone. Actually, let's just parent that to the head. Let's turn off the main tweak. Yeah, parent that to the head. Keep offset. This is going to be jaw MCH. Jaw control. And then this one will be a damped track. Same thing, it's basically locked. I should probably also lock it on the x-axis here. And then we'll do a copy rotation. And I think maybe this one afterwards, limit rotation on the x-axis in local space. I want it to be able to do, I guess, the minimum value. Let's make it pretty wide up. Like, I think this is pretty good. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. And then jaw distance. So this bone, I'm going to limit the distance. Whoops. Let's try that again. Limit distance. Oh, wait a sec. Clamp region on surface. There we go. Okay, so it's going to be able to sort of like exceed this sort of rotation, but it's going to only be able to move around in a circle here. So cool. So let's move all these back up. Hopefully they're in line. Oh, actually, let's see. Jaw MCH, jaw distance. Okay, just wanted to make sure I named everything. And bring that up. Then move, I guess I'm just going to move all these to main. And then I'll just switch over to main. Move both of these down to main hidden. And there's our jaw. What? Oh, that's right. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So I think that's it. I think I have all the controls I need. Let me double check, think about it. Oh, okay, there's one other thing. So I have the root here. I'm going to duplicate this and then take the root that I had originally, scale it down. This one will be the squash. No. The spin. Sorry, spin. So the root bone will be the... Hello, lame shame. How you doing? So this will be the spin. This will be parented to the root bone. Keep offset. And then this will just be the squash and stretch. So the squash and stretch here. Oh, hold on. Am I... Hips needs to be parented to the spin bone. Keep offset. There we go. That's more like it. Okay, so then also the IK controls. IK leg, these ones. need to be parented to the... There we go. Wait. Did I screw up? Okay, I guess so. That's it. Cool. So at this point, I'm going to add one more constraint to the root bone. And that's going to be a maintain volume constraint. And I want this to be based on the z-axis. So you can see the squashing and the stretching. Stretch. It's not perfect, but it gets the job done. And then the spin basically just needs to rotate around the z-axis. So x, y, or x, z, y, and just lock everything else. So, oh, whoops, yeah, that's right. So that's essentially it. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. So the root bone, these two both need to be non-deform bones. And these ones are going to go to the main. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I have this add-on here called Bone Collection UI. I think I modified it. I can't remember. I can't remember if I downloaded it or modified it. Sorry. But essentially all it does is it takes the bone collections and it converts them into like a UI. So I can do this, like add the main bone here, and you'll see it update eventually. So main tweak, see IK, FK, IK, FK. And the best part about it is that I can do stuff like this, where, whoops, apparently numlock is off. I can sort of keep, oh, well, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Okay, I can keep the two that I need in line with one another. So I can go 4, and voila. So I've got the IK leg and the FK leg on the same row. I guess there's probably going to need to be more down here, but yeah, at the moment, oh, you know what? I didn't finish rigging the feet, the toes, rather. So I probably need to do that. It's fun to do that sometimes. Just grab like, anyways, deform. Let's do this. Be pretty quick, honestly. This is quite easy. Okay, so I think the worst part about this is the naming, because this needs to be like toe dot mch dot l dot 000. Ah, so rough. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying. I'm gonna, no, I need to rename these. Oh god. Okay. Let's just toe 2. Toe 3. Toe 1.r. Toe 2.r. Toe 3.r. Whoops. Always the most exciting part is naming things correctly. Thumb dot mch r Whew. .mch. Come on. Did it work? Okay. .mch. Riveting content here. Just renaming all my bones. Sorry, I just needed to change my music. All right, last toe. Cool. All right, so the way this works is all of the sort of initial bones here, they need to, like, man, I'm like thinking about this. I don't know if I want to do this right now because it's like way more complicated now that I realize. Okay. Yeah, because I've got to do the like parent thing, so I got to rename the parents. I honestly might do most of this off stream for the feet as for the toes, or maybe what I'm actually going to do is say fuck it and just do the most bare bones kind of rigging of the toes that I can think of. Come on. Which would just be to have like this and then just kind of copy the rotation. So like, I don't know, maybe I'll just tweak it later because this is not like something I want to spend much of my time doing today anymore. Like, think I'm ready to move on to the next phase of rigging right now. toe1.ctrl.l toe2.ctrl .l toe3 pinky middle pointer thumb. And then the last one, or I guess this isn't the last one, but it's the last like last set of renames that I need for the feet. Okay, and it's essentially, let's just actually grab everything to make sure it works. Okay. Yeah, so it's essentially pretty similar to what I did with the tail. This bone we'll sort of copy rotation, and then this will be a local space. Ta-da! Whoops. Whoops. I mean, I guess they could all just be local space to local space, but yeah, I'll do that. Copy rotation, local space to local space, and then copy that over. So these ones I'm going to limit to the x-axis so that they don't, because like right now you can do that and I don't want to do that. I sort of want to scale them. Or move the locations. This one needs to be limited. Cool. All right. Now on to the next thing. Let's do copy rotation. Come on. Copy rotation. Copy rotation. Local to local. Local to local. Local to local. Let's lock everything down. Same deal here. Lock everything down yet again. And then copy to selected. Copy to selected. Copy to selected. Cool. Now, hell yeah. All right. It'd be nice if there was a way to like do some like similar actions. I'm sure there is a way to automate a lot of this. Cause like right now all I'm doing is like I'm locking the same transforms. Lock scale? No. Okay. I don't know. It'd be a good thing if there was a way to sort of do it in bulk. I'm sure there's an add-on someone can make to do such things. But at the moment, I guess not. Oh. I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, it's not something that I hate. It's just that I want to move the stream along. I don't really want to be like focusing on rigging feet all day, you know? Like, there's a lot of stuff that you can do to speed the process up, but, like, I don't know. At least the aftermath. I mean, you mean in terms of, like, being able to see the fruits of your labor? Yeah, that's fair. I guess there is one other thing that I could do here to sort of make, because, like, right now it's just this, right? And that's fine. Not a big problem. But I could probably, like, duplicate these and make, like, an additional, like, rotation bone just so I have something, you know? So I can do that. Oh, dot R. Thumb rotation. So these are going to handle the rotation of the bone. Let's do that. Let's pair this to this. Keep offset. I think a lot of the transform like locks that I did are going to be essentially the same. Yeah, I ran into some problems here. Okay. There we go. Whoops. And then just to make sure that everything's perfectly mirrored. Hell yeah. Okay. So I need to parent them before I change the name, because even though their names are a little bit fucked up right now, they're still mirrored. So once I change the name, they stop being mirrored, which means any, like, parenting. Oh my god, please. Yeah, any sort of, like, parenting that I do after I change the names just won't be kept. Oh, right. Okay, let's see. Oh, one bone is not it's not working. What did I do? What did I forget? Uh-oh. Did I name the wrong bones? No. Did I forget to name them? Okay, yeah, I forgot to name them. Okay, idea here is this smaller bone is going to handle the additional rotations, so I'm just going to completely unlock the rotations. And that seems to not be doing what I wanted to, so let's just get this toe here back to world space. Oh, fuck. That's not what I want either. Wait, no, that is what I want. There we go. Yeah. That is what I want. Okay. So, whoops. All right. Yeah, the toes are by far the most boring. Don't worry, we'll get through this. I promise. I promise. We're almost there. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, sometimes I do stuff to make my life easier and it ends up making my life harder. Okay. Almost there. Okay. Come on. Okay. It's so hard to like select bones inside of other bones. I wish the sort of X-ray thing worked properly. I'm getting booped on Discord. Oh, nice. I'll have to check that out later. Don't know if Zorax if you're in the chat, but well, Zorax is someone who's in my Discord server, and they posted something in my Discord server, which is there's a link to it in the description if you want to check it out. Okay, so here's the real question. Do I have a separate toes? Yeah, just one. I'll just do one. No questions. Okay. Toes, and then toes hidden. Cool. And then let's just add toes to the bottom there so it shows up. Okay, cool. So now I want these. Come on. Whoops. All these, yeah. And we'll move those to toes. Alright, is toes visible? Let's hide all that. Okay, now these need to be rotation copied. Whoops. All right, good. Good, good. And then move that to toes hidden. Cool. So now let's get these back into position. Please don't be off. Yay. Okay. So now then I have an additional sort of bit of rotation here. Perfect. All right. Now that that's done, we're done with the we're done with the rigging. Everything's done with the rigging. It's time to make it look all fancy. So I'm going to whoops. Okay, I saved over the wrong thing, but that's fine. I'm actually gonna do that by appending some like a bone widget collection from a different enemy. So collection bone shapes append. Here we are. So this is our bone shapes thing. I need to start here. So let's go to viewport display, root, and then root spin. Cool. So these ones I feel like could probably be quite a bit bigger. Let's actually just go with 2 for now. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Also, probably don't need relationship lines here anymore. Shoulder, I'm probably gonna have to work on. This is the head tilt. So I guess head, let's see, tilt. Yeah, let's put that at the head. Let's rotate that, I guess, by 90 degrees. And then by 90 degrees? No? There we go. So that's kind of looking pretty good. I'm just going to scale it up so that it encompasses, oops. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave it at 2. Or maybe scale it down. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so this is the head target. This is the eye target. I think the eye target should also just be like, but regardless, I've got a very special pole target bone that I use for those. They're kind of big, so I mean, honestly, I could probably just scale these way down to like 0.05, and that would be pretty good. I think I'm going to bring this one up to like 0.1 so that the head target is like quite a bit bigger than the eye target. Hell yeah. Okay, so hips, let's see, waist. I like that the hips is just the waist. Scale that up. It's pretty chonky, honestly. Let's bring that down. That's probably all right. Okay, this is the fun part. Spine front. So, I think spine or... You know, I kind of want to see in the bone shapes. Because I know I have... Let's see. Foot. Circle. Okay, circle is what I'm looking for. Circle. There we go. Scale this up. Oops, bring this down. Feel like scaling it on the x-axis as well. Bring it down a little bit more. Yeah, so I could probably also put it at the pelvis. Whoops, if I could spell that properly. Oh, okay, well that's even worse. Let's try that again then. Let's bring it here. Rotate it on the x-axis. Whoa. It's weird that it's not rotating. Did the pelvis not rotate? Okay, I might have to look at my spine rig to make sure that everything's alright. Wait, I'm stupid. This isn't the pelvis, this is the front. So this needs to be at the chest. Top. There we go. Much better. That's why it wasn't working. Okay. Let's just turn off these two layers here. Unreal 5 solves what? Also, I'm using Unity, so you know, I'm not gonna recode my entire game just to solve it in Unreal. I think I'm going to switch this to cube. Oh yeah, that'd be wonderful. Cool. Okay, so tail. 2-axis tilt. Tail. 3. Let's move that up the y-axis. Hell yeah. Okay, I think we're pretty close. I'm gonna hide the bone shapes again because they're kind of cluttered. Yeah, wouldn't that be wonderful? Just, you know, put your idea, like just think your idea and then manifests it into existence. Cool. Okay, so this one needs to be circle. No, okay. Wait a second. Is there another circle? Do I have another circle? What do I have? Circle offset. Oh no. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna change this one to circle dot thick. I did not spell that correctly at all. Thick. Okay. Then circle offset, gonna duplicate that. Set origin to geometry. Yep, that's good. And we'll just call this one circle. Cool. It's a little weird that like, oh, cause it's, yeah, the opacity's way low. Wow. All right. Well, I guess I have to turn it way up now. You know what? I could probably turn off the, hello? There we go. I could probably turn off the wireframe on this. If I can, oh, that's right. It's over here. Thick, yeah. Anyways, bone shapes can go. And let's do this again. Bone, circle, ta-da. And then rotate that on the x-axis. Same deal. Okay. These ones I need a tilt. What? Why? Why? Why is the tilt behaving weird? That's really weird. Okay. So this is on the y-axis. Shit. Wrong axis. Okay, it means I'm gonna have to readjust this one to fit along the y-axis right here. That's good. Okay. Weird. I don't know why that was like that. But let's put this at the pointer and then scale that down a little bit. There we go. Same deal. Middle 2. How much was it? Like 0.6? Yeah, let's do just do a 0.7 across the board. Pinky. Whoops. There we go. And then the thumb. I'm going to increase the distance on this one because I don't really like where it is. All right. So the hand bones, actually, I can't remember, because I know it's like bone colors, pose bone colors. Oh yeah, I have to do it individually. That's annoying. What is this? Colors to selected. Oh shit. Yeah. I'm happy with that. So this is just visual clarity, getting like different bone colors so that it's like, I guess, visually clear. I don't know how else to put it. Okay, we'll start with the circles, I guess. I'm actually just going to throw them on all the bones so that we could just kind of go through and fix each one so that it's not, I don't know if this is going to help. I'm so tired of like rigging the toes right now. I just want it to be over. And then let's just, whoops. I'm going to make these blue. Let's make them blue. Let's copy these. Hell yeah. Okay. So need to rotate these by 90 degrees. Rotate, 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 rotate. Cool. Next, let's do that 7 point, or I guess 0.7 thing that I did here. No. Oh my god. How long have I been streaming for? Does it say? Where does it say? Well, I guess it's been 3 hours. Holy shit. Alright. Well, rigging is a lengthy process, so of course this is going to take 3 hours. I'm going to get to the end, kind of, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Perfect. Okay, now, I think for this one, I did a thing. Alright, well, I'll deal with that later. Anyways, let's get these to toe, I guess, 1L, toe 2L, toe 3L. Perfect naming conventions, right? Not stupid at all. I mean, I guess it isn't really that bad, but toe 1R, toe 2R, toe 3R. Okay. Now the thumb, R1, and this one was the one with like the number. There we go. Pointer, R2, pointer. Oh no, that's the middle. I'm losing my mind. Middle to, nope, wrong finger. And pinky. There we go. Okay, fingers are done. Let's see. I guess this one should be the jaw. Is there a jaw target? Whoa. Whoa, it's tiny. Let's take the jaw widget. Oh, that's right. It is tiny. Why is it so tiny? Okay, it's tiny and it's not rotated correctly. Copy transforms. Let's see. Armature. Jaw. Catarl. Okay, apply. What about the scale? Didn't want to do that. Okay, maybe you could do it. Ah, fuck it. I'll just. Damn it. Okay. I kind of wonder if this scale is the same as the actual length of the jaw. Oh, it is. Okay. Cool. Let's rotate that. Excellent. Whoops. Looks like it's not really. I wonder if I can like do a look at or something. Or a damp track rather. I think it was in. You know, he probably should have a tongue, shouldn't he? I guess I'll get to that eventually. I completely forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, he'll get a tongue eventually, don't worry. Don't you worry. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. That's much better. Hell yeah. There might be more to do there too, on the inside of the mouth. Let's see, shoulders. Shoulder, shoulder, shoulder. Shoulder. Wow, look at that. It's really tiny. Why is it so tiny? Or is it shoulder widget? Okay. Okay. Copy transforms. Armature. Shoulder. L. I guess I apply. Or maybe I should like duplicate this and then hit apply on one. Oh, whoa, the scale's way off. That's right, because I need to go into here, grab the length. Hello? Oh, because of the copy transforms? Right, okay. That's fine. Okay, so what do I want? What do I want? Maybe like a little pauldron type deal. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like it shouldn't be quite as like pauldron-y, considering that it's like it's not a humanoid. So like more of like a scapula. Like an animal scapula. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Okay. And then this one needs to be scaled to -1 on the x-axis so that we have it mirrored. Our shoulder. Okay, I think those are all the main controls. So I need to turn these off. Let's see, main tweak. I'm going to leave these as is. IK. Okay, this is the arm. So these need to be the FK, the IK FK controls. Let's actually just do the IK altogether. So we'll start with the IK FK. And then this one needs to be the FK IK. Wait. There's no, hold on. There's gotta be. You can't be serious. I thought I made one. I know where one might be, but like, I should really just like create a blend file with all of my sort of all of my like bone shapes in it, so that I don't have to constantly like grab it and reuse it or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. An IKFK reverse, which I'm going to move to bone shapes. There we go. Now FK and IK are on the right side. Okay, copy that over here. Do we have a switch? Oh, I'll deal with that later. Okay, for the elbows and the knees, things can be a little weird. So switch the direction. I'm actually gonna switch this to vertex. Nope, I don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Parent that to that. This is gonna be the display. Yeah, I don't care. I'll call it display. I don't care. And the idea here is this bone is the one that you're going to be selecting. This bone will target the deform. So it'll be a look at damp track. Damp track. Same problem. Okay. And then here I'm going to grab the arrow widget and I'm going to use the knee target display.r, which of course is facing in the wrong direction. So -1. Nope, that's the wrong side. That's the wrong one. Okay. Maybe the Y. There we go. Okay. There it is. So these two are going to go to, I guess that's legs. So IK leg hidden. And there it is. Arrow. You know what I'm going to do? Oh. Wait, why did that work? Wait, actually, why did that work? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the arrow here, and I'm just going to flip it around the other way. And then I'm actually just going to reverse this. Cool. Knee, target display. There we go. All right. I'm going to do the same thing for the elbows. So actually, let's duplicate it. Switch direction. Just so it's the same size, you know. Parent this, keep offset, and this will be elbow target display. I don't know why I named it IK. I'm sure I had a good reason, but now that I'm thinking about it, there's no other elbow target, so I don't know why I called it IK. Whoops. Oops. Okay. So now, same deal. So it's actually kind of funny. So the reason why this works, the way it does is because it's essentially tracking the tail of the bone, but you can actually change it here in the damp track by changing the head or the tail if you wanted to like look at the feet. So just a little quick tip there, I guess. And then same deal. So let's actually just grab the arrow widget. I'm going to move these to the IK arm hidden. And then we need these to do elbow, target display, elbow, target display. Ta-da! Like, a lot of unnecessary bones, technically, but all of these non-deform bones are going to get deleted when I export this character to Unity, so it doesn't matter. I can go as crazy as I want to when it comes to these extra bones. Okay. So toes. No. We already did the toes. Deform. Hide the deform. Actually, I do need the toes. Okay. So I'm going to grab all of these and copy the colors. Copy the colors. Excellent. So now I need a... I'm not sure what I would do here. I guess... Yeah, I'm not really sure what I would do here. So... okay, this one will be... I think I already have like a foot shape that I just need to modify. So let me just grab this. Then we'll go here again. This is the foot control. I guess that's the front foot control. So let's do another copy transforms to the armature. Interesting. Interesting. Let's apply that. And then we need to get the bone length. Okay. I want to rotate this around 180 degrees. I'm actually gonna grab the widget and just drop it in to the foot and then scale negative on the x-axis. Okay, then, oh, hold on. Okay. I mean, this is pretty good. It's not amazing. Let's just, let's just make those adjustments. No! Oh, God. That's probably good enough. I didn't need to go that crazy about it. Okay. And then the next one, this one is the front foot. Let's see if that it works. Hello, Marcus. Glad you could join us. Did I forget? Front, I guess foot F control. Here we go. Whoa. That is way off. Oh, of course. Okay. I mean, I guess it's solvable. Yeah, it's solvable. I don't need to worry about that. Okay. Front. Come on. F. Foot. Okay. Foot F. Okay. No. I didn't want to do that. All right. You need to be copy transforms. Okay. And then length. Oh, yeah. Apply. Okay. So now. Oh. Interesting. On the. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to rethink this. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this. So instead of doing this, I'm fine with this bone existing, but like I just kind of realized that, you know, I have this sort of IK bone here and then like a control foot bone. But because I was thinking about it in terms of like this is a hand, I wasn't thinking about that, even though it's essentially still a foot. So I need this to be at the bottom. Why are you aligning to the target? Don't do that. Yeah. This is fine. So we'll parent that to this, keep offset. This will be ik.ctrl. And we'll rename the other side as well. And just make sure that this is parented to the right bone. Relations. Oh, wrong. Relations. Spin. Okay, excellent. So now that's much better. Okay. So let's clear that. And let's copy the colors over to this. And these two I'm going to move to IK arm hidden. Okay. So now this is the one that I want. So copy transforms. Whoops. Nope, not arrow. Armature. And IK apply. And then I need to get the length of this one again. There we go. Okay, now this one, I'm gonna name this hand, because I'm tired of failing to look for it, and I'm also just gonna copy it, which I probably should have done instead, but whatever. Renaming stuff for clarity's sake is important. There we go. Excellent. Okay, now we can proceed. So what do we want to do? So I actually set this up perfectly for me to edit it. I want to do a bevel weight on these edges here. And then a bevel modifier with we'll do, I guess, percent. I prefer percent. I think it looks much nicer. And then in this case, it'll just be wait. Perfect. So now all I need to do is just grab these. So this is, I probably should have just reworked that other one to work this way, because this is way nicer, way easier, way cleaner. And then this top edge here, I guess I hid that. Let's just line it up to that. All right. So those are the feet. And I guess those are also just the IK controls. We're done there. Okay. Okay, yeah, IK controls are done. So FK controls, I feel like the FK controls are the ones that I struggle with in terms of like understanding the most, because I don't know exactly what I even want them to look like. So I guess we'll just start with the color. So red. And this one, oh, hello. Oh yeah, that's right. Blue. Okay, and then I think, like, do I have a limb? I do have a limb. Okay, yeah, I just do this. It's pretty easy. I hate it a little bit, but I don't really know how else I would do like an FK sort of limb control, you know? This needs to be, wait, this needs to be restricted? Yeah, okay, this is fine then. Yeah, I don't know. I guess this one needs to be, oh, you know what I could do actually? I could duplicate these bones. Let's move them to, I guess, FK arm hidden for now, I guess. Let's turn on FK arm hidden and FK leg hidden. Wait. Oh. Yep, there we go. So these ones, oh. Uh-oh. I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, let's move these over by one increment. Let's move. Okay, fuck it. This one's gonna go to FK arm hidden. This one's gonna go to, I guess these two are gonna go to FK leg hidden. Okay. There we go. So, okay, so now I'm gonna parent these to this, and this to this. And because they're hidden, we're never gonna see them. But, oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, these ones need to be parented to the feet. Okay, but instead, anyways, so now that I've got that, what I can do is come in here, foot control. It's not on the right bone, right? I forgot to name them, so I'm not going to be able to find them, which is why naming stuff is very important. So this bone, nope, nope. Yeah, this one already has a interesting. Okay, we'll get rid of that. But I need this to be the foot FK display. Yeah, so let's just quickly rename those. Whoops. I didn't mean to delete that. Oh, I guess I also need the L here. Let's flip names, strip numbers. Okay. Yeah, and then this one's gonna be foot FK display. Why is it bigger? That's not right. Why didn't this work? Scale to bone length. Wait, yeah, what the fuck? Oh, wait, hold on. What? Okay, I'm officially confused. Um... I guess a bone length is not going to be the same actual length, which is annoying. So I'm probably going to have to do a little bit of math in order to figure out like what the difference is. So like this length, let me grab my calculator. You can't see my calculator, which is probably for the best. What do you mean invalid input? Stupid calculator. There we go. I guess be this one. Do we want to divide by this? No, I think we want to go the other way around. I'm good at math. Oh, that didn't help. It gave me the same number. Did I? Hold on. No. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Call it 4. So I just did some math so that it would work. All right, this isn't too bad. Okay. Yeah. That's working, I suppose. So the front foot. Oh god, what is the... I did, right? FK arm hidden, right? Okay. Yeah, here it is. So these ones, I guess. Yeah. Sorry, I'm literally doing math on a calculator off screen so that I can figure out what the difference is. Oh, yeah. Okay. So now this one needs to be hand catarrh. And then this is hand fucking display. Let's see, knee target display, elbow target display. Wait a second, did I not rename these? I didn't. Regardless, still need this to be the right size. Hand guitar. Come on. Okay, and then just, well, I'll just copy the whole thing. Flip names. Nope, didn't work. Let's try again. There we go. Wonderful. Okay. All right, I think pretty close. This last bone, this is like the toe control on like the main foot. I actually don't know why I'm not limiting that to, oh, now I know why. I mean, I feel like it's probably not going to matter as much when it's in FK control, because it's not going to be like pushing against the ground or anything, so not quite as important. But let's just take a look and see. Yeah, I think pretty close to done. This switch needs a bone. FK switch. All right, that name's super tiny, but it's not a problem, I guess. I could just find it and make it bigger. Okay. Yeah, you know, it's probably tiny because I was using it for the like smaller lizard that's probably perfectly sized for these. All right. All right, now let's get the colors going. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. This one too. I think that's pretty much it. What's probably going to happen is the default will be like this. Wait, no, like this. Yeah, this is pretty good. Dude, there it is. Rigging complete. Oh boy, that was an ordeal. So I could probably like tweak the skinning a little bit. Just because like obviously there's some there's some stuff that I can fix, but for the most part it's all done. When can Stella pet him? Probably never. This guy will probably want to eat Stella more than anything. Let's make a tongue real quick. Listen, that doesn't mean that there isn't going to be like a pet for Stella. It just means that this guy isn't it. In fact, Perhaps I can show you what I have in store after I finish making the tongue. No! Why did you merge? Oh, wait, why is it stuck? Oh. Dude, what is... Oh. I know why. Well, let's not do that. And also, don't need this many loops. Okay, so there's... solidify. Oh, right, after the mirror. All right, gonna apply the mirror. I'm gonna make the tongue a bit thicker and then apply it and then do a subdivision, and I'm just gonna get rid of this edge on the back. And I think that's pretty close to it. Need to reinforce this probably with like a bevel. Maybe a bevel? How do I want to do this? Yeah, okay. Percent. Ooh. Okay. I like that, yeah. Okay. There it is. Tongue. Look at that. No! Blender just crashed. Shit. Okay, recover, autosave. No, you've got to be kidding me. Ah, okay, well, nah, that's not too bad. I just lost the tongue. Gosh, that's not great, but hey, it is what it is. Take them as they come. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do... sure, there it is. I saved it. Relax. There was an autosave. Relax, guys. Not all is lost. Not all who wander are lost. Percent. Solidify. Yeah, I mean, that's the real benefit of Blender's autosave feature. Like, recover autosave is so useful. Oh, old Flash. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Old programs, including old Blender. Like, I've been working with Blender since 2.49. Wait. Yeah, 2.49. So like over a decade. And holy. Actually, now that I think about it, I can do some interesting stuff. Let's go thickness. Assign. Put the thickness here. And then let's unthickify some of it. So I think this middle one will probably be... that's fine. I'll start with this. We'll do 2.25. What? 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 Oh, of course. I'm stupid. Here we go. There it is. I think all around the edges it should be like that too. A sign there. And then as we kind of go up the tongue, so this should be, let's do a 0.35. Here we'll do like a 0.5. And here we'll do like a 0.75. So now we've got more of like a sloped tongue going on. I guess the other thing I could do is, yeah, just change the offset. And then increase the thickness a little bit. And then this middle one, what I'm going to do with this middle one is I'm going to weight paint it. And I'm going to grab a tool. No! You've got to be kidding me. I opened the wrong version of Blender. Well, okay. I should still be able to downgrade, but... damn it. That's not good. Okay, well, let's subtract. Where's subtract? Here we go. Subtract 0.1. I wouldn't say it's time to panic. And I need these to still be 0.25. Okay. Okay, next. Apply. Subdivision. Let's get rid of these faces on the back here. Oh, actually, I could also do like a crease, couldn't I? Yeah, a crease would be good. Mark sharp. Probably not on the underside, actually. Let's get rid of that crease. And let's clear the sharp as well. So I don't actually know if I need to do the subsurf, but it is kind of helping. Let's see how many. Oh, optimal display, of course. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna hit apply, and we'll try. Oh, first of all, let's get rid of these and mirror. Also, I don't need the vertex groups anymore, so that's fine. Okay. I'd say that's pretty good. Honestly, I'm cool with that. That's her tongue right there. Just yeah. It doesn't need to. It doesn't necessarily need to follow or like to act on its own. It'd be a good detail to add, but like the reality is reptiles don't have that kind of control over their tongues as far as I'm aware. Don't quote me on that. I heard it from a scientist, but that person could have also not been a scientist. But I don't know why they would lie about something like that. Like, why would they lie about lizard tongues? Now I'm angry. Why was that guy lying to me about lizard tongues? Anyways, lizard tongue. It's a big roller tongue. Let's rename this big roller. Teeth upper. I think people think about amphibians. I think so too. I think people think about a lot of things. Anyways. So, yeah. So there's like other things that I'd really like to do. One thing I'd really like to do is rig up his lips so that when he opens his mouth, his lips kind of like unpurse a little bit. Oh, okay. But to be honest, like most of the stuff that I needed to get done is done. Confuse reptiles. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the Google search. So we'll find out right here, right now. We'll ask the internet. Okay. Can lizards move their tongues? Why do lizards flick their tongues? Of course they can move their tongues. So wait, what? Okay, monitor lizards. Hold on. Was it dinosaurs? Wait. Crocodiles? Can crocodiles? Get out of here. Okay. So alligators can stick their tongues out. Crocodiles can't. That's interesting. That's very interesting. All right. You know what I'm gonna do really quickly, just because I feel like I'm on a roll. I'm gonna do some UV editing. So let's go back to our shader. I'm going to create a new texture. It's checker texture. No, not checker texture. Image texture. New. Call this one grid. 512. Make it a color grid. New image. And I'm just going to set the interpolation to closest. Nice. Okay. So let's go here. Let's open up the grid. And let's view the material. Can also do a live unwrap, just for fun. Start with the head. Mark seam. So it's going to be mirrored, basically. Alligators can go blib. Yeah. Yeah, they can. You know, I learned that just now. On the internet. Mark seam. Let's get this split right down the middle here. Mark seam. Let's get this one as well. Mark seam. Oh my god, that's camera. It's pissing me off. Mark seam. I don't need you. I'm gonna actually bring this way the hell up here. Let's actually include this here. Mark seam. Okay, and then split off the armor. Oh, this is wrong. Clear seam. Mark seam. Cool. Let's see. Shall I split off the tail? I feel like some of the bigger stuff probably needs to be split off, yeah. Split that off. Put the seam back here. Let's see. Where's the head? Right. So the inside of the mouth. Let's try that again. Okay, I'm gonna do this here. Let's get back to this. So now that's looking better. We've got a split there. I think we're almost done here. I kind of want to avoid some of the stretching in the back just by running. Oh my goodness. The shortest distance. Sometimes Blender just really annoys me. There we go. That's much nicer. Okay. Do I need... Let's try packing this. Pack Islands. Scaled fraction. I can't remember. Let's see what it does. Whoa. That is something. Let's try this again. You know what? I think I will separate the tail. I don't need it to be as such. Pack. What is this? The hands and the feet. I forgot to do that. Yeah, that's pretty good, I guess. Just kind of flaps open. Maybe I should mark a scene here as well, just to kind of. Oh, that's not the right spot. Maybe here. That's not the right spot either. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Okay, I think that's good. So UV, back islands. Can we do, I don't know, axis line? Let's see what that does. Okay, so the hands and feet are in the wrong spot, not together. So let's put them together. Technically, it doesn't matter which direction these are facing because they're going to be mirrored anyways. What is this? Oh, this must be the leg. Yeah, I don't really like this pack, so I'm just going to reorganize it myself. This is the horn. I guess this is a fine spot for it. just trying to give it a little bit of space so that when it bleeds, it doesn't like bleed into the other islands. I might have to move these up a little bit. Whoops. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Okay, I think it's probably pretty good. Okay, I don't think, just based on like the way this texture looks, I don't, oh, that shoulder looks awful. No. Why didn't I see it? Why didn't I catch it? I know why it looks awful too. Damn it. I should have caught it. So the reason why I should have caught it is because I'm going to have to pretty much do the some of the unwrapping over again. And I don't think it's going to line up quite in the same way. All right, this is a little bit better. I'm just going to reorient things yet again. Just so I can kind of like get a good idea of what's where. Like this. I don't even know what this is. Oh, this is the inside of the mouth. Okay, I guess I could do this. Put it in the inside of the mouth. Move this out of the way. It's funny because like I still tried to pack the islands, but it just didn't do, I don't know, it didn't do a good enough job, I feel. This is the leg. This is the arm. Okay, so having some trouble right now. Hmm. Yeah, this sucks. Hold on. Let me just try that again. Let's see if I can get horizontal or whatever. Let's see what can be done. kind of like this a little bit better, actually. Yeah, this is fine. I think this is the one. Okay. So as I was saying, I think 512 might be a little bit too low. Oh no, the eyebrows. The eyebrows. Just gonna cut them out. I don't care. I do not care. Yeah, that's a little bit better. I think treating it like a cube would probably have been a good idea. Anyways, I think that's good. Anyways, as I was saying, 512 is probably a little bit too low. So I'm going to come into shading, duplicate this, create a new texture. This one will be called base colors. And instead of it being a color grid, it's going to be a blank. I'm going to bring the alpha way down to 0. Create new. So we'll put that shield on there, and I'm going to go grab this, and we're going to bake that. So come up to render, bake. Instead of combined, I'm going to go to emission, image texture, and this probably just needs to be like 8. Then I'm going to bake that. No valid selectable objects. Oh, that's right. I need to select this guy. Okay. Bake it. And there it is. Okay. So I just click on this. Should probably also have like a little window for the textures. So there's my base colors. Why it isn't alpha, like why there's no alpha, even though I specifically wanted there to be an alpha, is a little confusing to me. Yeah, that's not okay. What the hell? What the hell happened? So why did that not work? Okay, maybe the answer is this. Instead of baking it through the emission, I need to bake it through the diffuse and just make sure it's color and nothing else. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. And if we zoom out, we don't see any seams, which means that the bleed effect is working. So let's save that. Actually, I'm going to pack that. So if you pack an image, it saves it into the blend file. And I can come over here and we can look at where the UVs are falling on this to see exactly how much bleed. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Honestly, could probably bleed a little bit more, but I feel like this is already like pretty decent, so probably doesn't need to. Try adjacent faces or extend. I feel like extend is going to be a little bit better, so let's try that. Yeah. So yeah, I don't see any seams. It's looking pretty good. Okay, save that. So this base colors just became our new layer here. And so you can kind of see there's like a couple areas here where it probably needs to be a little bit cleaned up, but ooh, you know what? I just realized something else. The eyelid. I actually like to keep a clean, sharp line here for the eyelid, so it's probably going to be worthwhile to sort of quickly UV that. I'll just put that like here in the mouth or something. I don't know. And then we can, oops. The resolution of the texture kind of depends on what it is. So like, and then also I tend to downscale a bit inside of Unity, but the basic like resolution, I guess, like I think the number is at like per 1 meter squared, it's like around 125 by 1, or sorry, 120, wait, I think it's 124 by 124. I think it's that. Yeah, I think that's right. Wait, 126. Wait. I don't remember now. 128. That's the one. It's 128 by 128. Sorry, I had to do some math in my head. Yeah, it should be around that. But like for me, it's specifically because I want the game to look like it belongs in the PS2 kind of era. So a lot of what I'm doing is like choosing, for instance here with the eye and the lips and stuff like that, choosing where the edges are going to be sharp. And honestly, as I look at this, you know, like choosing where the edges are going to be sharp and then kind of like making that decision, and then the rest will be like a little bit more pixelated, you know? Yeah. I mean, for the most part, a lot of these edges are like pretty sharp. But so, okay, so like, let's just save that real quick. Go into texture paint. I'm not going to texture paint too much because I'm really not set up for it. And I honestly am getting kind of hungry. So we'll just kind of go from there. But like, I'm going to grab the base colors here. You can see it here. Just grab the tool. Also, I hate painting in this newer version of Blender. Anyways, so like, yeah, like all these like rougher edges, just kind of smooth them out a little bit by painting in like where I'm gonna paint in. I don't really care too much about like, I actually, you know what? I'm probably gonna do this. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this another time, but like, there's a lot of stuff that I can do here to sort of like change the way it looks. So for instance, one thing I can do is I can create like a darker thing and just kind of like start going like, I guess that's a little bit weird, but like maybe around the lips or something. It's gonna look a little bit like a mustache. That might be, okay, that might be a little bit too dark. Let's go, wow, still quite dark. I'm just kind of thinking like, okay, he's got like, he's got like scales or something, right? So I have a version of Substance Painter. And I think the simplest answer is just that like I prefer like actually just straight up hand painting over what Substance Painter can do when it comes to like this type of painting, right? Like, yeah. This might be a little bit wrong, but that's fine. Let's just save these two colors real quick. And then just gonna try and decrease the saturation, increase the value ever so slightly. And then just come over here. Just give it a little tiny highlight. This is terrible because I'm painting with the mouse right now. But like that's kind of what I would be thinking. This is awful. Anyways, let's just revert that. I will deal with that next time. So I guess okay, last like 10 minutes or so. Let's talk about some stuff. Yeah, let's talk about some stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna open up Stella. Let's see. Hopefully she's not in a compromised position. Nope. She's in her streamer pose. This is like a new little render I did in order to get like something for the thumbnail. So she's got her little paintbrush. So some of the things that I worked on this week was trying to make sure that her smile actually created like a little bit of a dimple here. And that it was like a proper like crease. Because it wasn't quite. And also, depending on, like if you look at a certain, some videos or like some renders of her, you would have seen like the inside of her mouth wasn't actually following this. So like there'd have been like a big sort of like pinkish line here and you wouldn't have been able to see her teeth. So I fixed that. I also fixed the eyes so that like they follow, the eyelid follows. And this is really useful in case, I don't know, for a lot of reasons, but it just means that the sort of open close motion is like much better. I still have some work to do though. I realized recently that the left eyelid movement, and I guess also the nostril, like when I pull those, let me just switch to this. Actually, let me also turn on the wireframe. You can see that it's moving the left side, so I gotta work on that. But yeah, so those are like two very simple changes that I made to Stella. Also gave her a microphone. I don't think really there's much else. I just gotta refine that nose thing. But I'm thinking probably because I want to stream again. What day is today? Tuesday? Wednesday? Today's Wednesday. Okay. I want to stream on Friday, probably around the same time. And what I want to do on Friday is actually start animating some things that I need in the game. So I'll probably be animating Stella on those days. If anybody wanted to see, you know, what it looks like when I animate. But anyways, let's also check the other thing. So you may have seen this, but this is Stella's horse. Yeah, actually this guy has a much better shoulder blade. But yeah. So this is Stella's horse. I'm very proud of him. It's funny because I didn't separate the FKIK from the legs, the front legs and the back leg. And also it doesn't look like there's a socket switch for the FK. But yeah, so, whoa, look at that. Yeah, so he's got a saddle. I think there's also like a sitting point for Stella to like go on. Stella's not going to be a VTuber. I'm sorry. Anyways, his neck moves around a little bit weird because it's rigged up differently. I might make that change because I actually much prefer the sort of like target approach. But the jaw. Look at that. Look at those teeth. Look at this guy. I'm really proud of this guy. Anyways. So yeah. Stella will... This is gonna be Stella's horse. He's probably gonna be like... I want to make some levels that are similar to like what the Flood does in Jack 1, where essentially you've got a set of challenges that are only completable by riding on this guy. But obviously the Flood could like float a little bit, like flap its wings and like extend its jump. So it probably wouldn't be quite exactly the same. And then also I'd like to use this guy in a similar way to Epona, where you could summon him whenever you want, and you could just use him to like cover larger distances faster. Once you sort of get to the point where like you're clearing out a bunch of levels, and you don't want to run through the same level all the way through over and over again. You just hop on this guy. I mean, also there's probably going to be some kind of fast travel, but like other than that, this guy. Oh, thanks, Murmur. Yeah, this jaw rig is a little bit different than the jaw rig I just made. But yeah. I'm really happy. Like, I kind of need to like finish him, I feel. Yeah, I need to finish this guy. And I probably need to modify some of the rig. I added an extra loop here today because this like chest area wasn't quite working. We'll work on him on stream eventually. But no, next week it's going to be animating. Sorry, not next week. On Friday, next stream, this Friday, the 31st, animating Stella. I'm gonna try and animate like a door interaction and maybe something to do with the hoist quest that I keep talking about. But essentially, I'm just gonna animate something. We're gonna try and get it into Unity. If we can do it, great. If we can't, at least I'll have animated something. But yeah, anyways. That's basically it. So, yeah, plugs, you know, if you want to help support me, yeah, you know, there's like a tip jar, a coffee. Those are both in the description below. But the best value is going to be in my Patreon, which, by the way, I'm actually thinking about doing some private streams on my Patreon. So yeah, just stay tuned for that. I haven't thought about it completely, but that's an idea. Anyways, regardless, Patreon is going to be the best value because you're actually going to get something in return, which is the extended devlogs rather than just a tip jar. You know what I mean? Other than that, all my socials are in the description as well. Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, and then my Discord is in there as well if you want to hang out. But yeah, other than that, thanks for hanging out, you guys. This was a really productive stream, and holy shit, it's almost been 5 hours. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.